Hello everyone, and welcome to yet another stream. And in this stream, well, I'm going to be doing a birthday special for Adventure Time Luke, as it is his birthday today. So yeah, once somebody is watching the stream, I'll attempt a test to be sure that the chat works here. Okay, so is it somebody is watching the stream? So type of test, start out. Now let's see if it works. Okay, so yeah, the chat indeed works. So yes, today is Adventure Time Luke's birthday. So yeah, for this stream, I'm going to try to play all the Sonic games that are on this collection, or if not that, I'll play Sonic 1 and Sonic CD. If not that, Sonic 1, Sonic CD, and Sonic 2 on one stream. We'll just see how things will go. This is Luke's Adventure Time Luke special day, so yeah, let's get started, shall we? Oh yeah, and also with this stream, I'm not even gonna bother collecting all the Chaos Emeralds either. Just make the games, flow by a little bit quicker as well. Oh yeah, and also the thing to also note as well, sorry for the background noise. Not only is it Adventure Time Luke's birthday, but Sega also announced Sonic Origins Plus. I hope that the Origins Plus also has DLC like the Encore mode as well. Ooh, that was actually kind of cool. Okay, what? What? That made no sense! How did I die there? That made no sense at all! That made no sense at all. How did I die there? There we go, much better. Although if I get a game over in Sonic 1, then I'll have to go on to Sonic 2. Well, Sonic CD, because technically that's the next game in the collection, but you know. Yeah, so it is nice though that they announced the Sonic Origins Plus, along with Amy as a playable character. I just hope though that with the DL, I hope it's Origins Plus is included as DLC. Maybe for like say $5, like with Encore mode and Sonic Mania. Also, for the record, the original Sonic 1 doesn't have the spin dash, and when you're playing on Classic Mode for some weird reason, you can still spin dash. Although, there is a thing on the cheats menu or whatever after doing a certain code that allows you to turn off the spin dash. Also, in Classic Mode, you can't use the drop dash, unfortunately, but that's okay though, because the drop dash is only really useful in really, yeah. Hello, Adventure Time Luke, and welcome to the birthday special on your special day. Today is the day that's correct, Adventure Time Luke, and yeah, for this birthday special, I'm gonna try my best to play all of the Sonic games that are on this collection before 6 o'clock p.m. Central Time. Which is why, to make things go by quicker, I'm not going to get any of the Chaos Emeralds in any of the games. Same applies to the Time Stones in Sonic CD. So, and if I don't beat all the games before 6 o'clock, well, that's okay. I'm going to at least try to beat all of the games in the collection before then. Or at least try to, because, today's your special day, and I want to make things really special for you. So, yeah. I'm really happy that today's your birthday, because birthdays are typically special, unless you're like me, who doesn't really celebrate birthdays. But but I'm so glad though today is your birthday, nonetheless, overall, because well, it's just special. And the funny thing is, early in the stream, I died over something really stupid. Over at Green Hill Zone, I think it was Act 2. Oh, that was close. I think it was Green Hill Zone Act 2. Where I got an extra life, and then after I got the extra life, I clipped through the floor or whatever, which caused Sonic to die, which was very odd. Like, you know, I don't know why that happened. But I'm still glad though that they announced Sonic Origins Plus though. I just hope that, you know, it's free DLC. No, not free DLC, but you know, I just hope we can have a paid DLC. But anyway, gosh dang it, chat. Why did you glitch out again? I hate it when you do that, chat. That was close. I almost got hit by the spike, so good thing I went right when I did. Yeah, I was just messing around. I had to crouch to the music while I wait for the caterpillar to get away from me. And yes, they are actually called caterpillars, not caterpillars, caterpillars. I believe it is said in the instruction manual of Sonic 1. Oh shoot. Yep. There's an extra life over here, so be sure to pick that up. Oh, but calm down, Spike. I mean, I played this game before, but still. Oh, I'm actually kind of glad I got hit there. So I'm kind of glad I got hit there because that basically stopped me from falling off the edge. So I'm kind of glad I got hit when I did. Oh, okay. How did I not fall off there? Ow. Also, to those who does not know, Sonic Frontiers, I believe from yesterday, released free DLC for the first wave, which includes a jukebox mode, like a boss rush type thing, as well as the thing where you go through all of the stages, the cyber chase levels all in one go, or not, I don't know about all in one go, but you know, where you go through all of them at once, I believe. So to those who doesn't know that, be sure to download the DLC. It's free. And by DLC, I mean it came in an update, but I still call it I still call it a DLC because that's what Sega, I believe that's what Sega calls it. You know, with the DLC. So technically by all standards, technically it's an update, but you know, I'll still call it DLC. And I do want to get Sonic Frontiers on my Nintendo Switch one of these days because I do have it on the PS4. The Sonic Frontiers, that game is definitely a very good Sonic game. Cause I remember when I first played that game, I was having low expectations because I learned my lesson with the Sonic Forces back when that game released in 2017. But so, you know, and I'm kind of glad that I had low expectations because Sonic Frontiers actually ended up really enjoying quite a lot, especially with the stage character. Really good game. Yep, still gotta ignore that big ring, because like I said, no Chaos Emeralds. But I am definitely not looking forward to Labyrinth Zone. That, in my opinion, is the worst zone in Sonic 1, because that one you are underwater in most of those stages of the acts, and it's just you're super slow. I mean, people hate on Marble Zone in that. Yeah, and I could definitely see the problem with Marble Zone, but at least in Marble Zone, that one is at least kind of fun to play on. But oh, well, yeah. So, you know, at least with Marble Zone, it's kind of fun, but with Labyrinth Zone, oh no. Like, seriously. I mean, like, it's just, in my opinion, Labyrinth Zone is one of the worst stages in the game, because the stages I do like in Sonic 1 is Green Hill Zone, kind of Starlight Zone, which is the zone I'm currently on right now. So the stages I like is, Green Hill Zone, Spring Yard Zone, and Starlight Zone. Really? Really? Oh yeah, there is a chance though that you can get stuck like this, which in my opinion is really bad game design. So when that happens, you gotta click restart. So it's a good thing they put a restart button right there. But at the same time, though, that is not the point. That should not happen. Because if I remember right, that never happened in the original version of the release. Which, you know, sorry that I'm complaining. Don't get me wrong, Sonic Origins is definitely a good collection to play these games on. But some of the things that is wrong with Sonic Origins that was never there in the original releases is kind of odd. Like I remember way back when this game first launched, one of the problems this game had over the original Sonic 2, even though I'm playing Sonic 1, is I do know Sonic is that there was an issue where you know Tails. He will constantly jump instead of, you know, respawning to where Sonic is. So, constantly, all you hear is boing, boing, boing. You know, which got annoying really quickly. Thankfully, they patched it out, though. But that's still not the point, though. But with Sonic Origins Plus, though, I do hope they fix some of the issues that Sonic Origins has. Because, you know, it would just make the experiences a lot better, you know? Alright, Spring Yard Zone Act 3! Oh, gotta be careful. Whoa! Oh, I got lucky! And by that, I mean I got hit by the crab meat. No, that at least I can understand right there. Yeah, it's a good thing though that Sonic, you know, when he takes damage, he'll only lose rings. So as long as you have one ring, he will not die unless you fall into a bottomless pit or he gets squished. But otherwise, Sonic will survive, as long as he has one ring, which is good. It's not like how it is in Super Mario Brothers, where you know, in Mario games, pretty much, where you have a mushroom or a fire flower, and when you get hit, Mario turns into Small Mario, unless you're playing like the North American version of Mario 3, or maybe Mario World even. So yeah, you gotta try to not get hit in those kinds of things. Oh yeah, I do know there is something over there as well. I do want to. Ooh, that didn't take long actually. really? I do know as well back when Sonic Origins was about to release as well. Sega for some reason they got rid of the classic Sonic games. You know, that was in certain stores. I mean, I get that they were trying to do it to maximize their profits, or you know, to make their profits better. But at the same time, they still should have at least kept them on the classic stores. You know, like on the store, so that way, if the players does not own an Xbox One or Xbox Series X or PS5, PS4, Nintendo Switch, then you know the players can buy you know, the classic Sonic games that are available. Like for instance I do know, like for instance, they removed I believe they removed Sonic 2 and Sonic CD as example on Steam. So for the players who only has Steam, well, then they have no choice but to emulate these games, or you know, which I know, which is something that some people does not like doing. For me personally, I do not like to emulate games unless I'm on an emulator website where I can play it straight from the browser. Otherwise, I don't emulate. Well, then plus I don't know how to use. Then plus I do not know how to use an emulator. What up? Yup, that's basically the sound effects of Sonic when he gets a air bubble. And fun fact, I do know you get an achievement slash trophy for breathing in an air bubble. So it is kind of nice that you do get a little bit of something, you know, for doing that. And the reason why I'm playing on classic mode is because well, it's just how I prefer with these 2D platformers, which is also why in Sonic Origins Plus, I hope they allow the ability to where we can play on anniversary mode, but with lives if we still want to. Because I would love to play these games in 16:9 widescreen ratio or whatever with lives. It's just how it is when it comes to my platformers. Unless it's like Rayman, where there are no lives in Rayman Legends and Rayman Origins, but they are still hard and fun to play. And as long as the game is fun to play, it doesn't really bother me. Unless it's like how it is in Kirby's Epic Yarn, where in that game, you can't die in that game. And, well, see, Kirby, I know Kirby games are not hard to begin with. But it's one of the reasons why I haven't tried Kirby's Epic Yarn yet, because of that fact. You know, despite the fact that it kind of contradicts of what I said about the platformer stuff. Oh yeah, you gotta be careful around here, because you can actually get squished. Which is why, when the water rises, yeah, make sure you don't go on the blocks. Because they will crush you, if you are not careful. And in case for the viewers who ends up watching this, like I said from before, I'm not getting the Chaos Emeralds either. I'm doing it all on purpose for the other viewers. I don't know how often I'm gonna say that, and I'll try not to say it too much in the stream because I already said it enough as it is. But I just want to get that out of the way. Alright, give me an air bubble before Sonic drowns. Thank you. Yeah, yeah, thank you. Well, I love that sound effect when Sonic gets an air bubble. I think it's kind of funny. Like, well, up. Although, based on what I heard, is that the GBA version of Sonic 1, which do not play, because I heard bad things about that version. Yeah, although I heard the sound effect of the GBA version of Sonic 1, of the air bubble, and it sounds really funny. Like, it sounds worse, is what I'm saying. So here in this version, it's like, well, up, while in the GBA version, it's more like, or something like that. It's really bad. And yeah, for the record, don't play Sonic 1 on the GBA, because I heard really bad things about that game, and how it's really bad, with its slowdown issues and glitches and all that stuff. There are just better ways to play Sonic 1 out there. Yeah, they're just better ways overall to play these classic Sonic games. You can play Sonic 1, I believe, on the PSP, on that one collection thing. You can play Sonic 1 on the DS, on the Classic Collection of Sonic Classic Collection, etc. There are just overall better ways to play Sonic 1. Alright, Act 3. Here we go. Not the biggest fan of Act 3, especially because of the boss that is coming up. I mean, it's really not that bad if you, like, rush through it, so that way the water is less likely to hit you, but it's still not very fun. Especially with the water rising, despite the fact of despite what I just said. Because I do know some players out there are not gonna like that. Where the water is rising, and yeah, you don't even have to hit Eggman or Dr. Robotnik. Damn it. Yeah, you don't even have to hit Eggman / Dr. Robotnik once in that fight. As long as you get to the top of the boss, then that's good. That's all I have to do is go to the top, and that's it. And yeah, when it comes to Sonic, Sonic is something of is a franchise I really do enjoy. I know people shits on the series a lot, saying how Sonic doesn't have good games or whatever, and all that stuff. And to that I highly disagree on those people. Sonic games have been good before, and looks like I missed some goodies over there. Yeah, we have had good Sonic games before, like the classics and stuff. I mean, there are some Sonic games that are not very good, like Sonic 3D Blast, as an example. That one is not very good. And then there are just overall really bad Sonic games that are just so bad that that they don't have much for redeeming qualities, like Sonic 06, for instance. In the case of Sonic 06, the only redeeming qualities Sonic 06 has is its level design, because the level design on that is actually really fun. It's actually pretty good. As well as the soundtrack. Sonic 06, as bad as that game is, has an excellent soundtrack, especially Crisis City. Crisis City is one of my favorite songs in there. Right up there with White Acropolis when you first start the stage as Sonic. And I do know another bad Sonic game is Sonic Boom Rise of Lyric. Yeah, that one is definitely not very good at all. Sonic Boom Rides of Lyric, definitely stay away from it. It's definitely not a good Sonic game. Like, and I'll go as far as say that Sonic Boom Rides of Lyric is basically like the worst Wii U game ever made, or if not one of the worst Wii U games ever made. And I know it's rather of opinion, but that's just me, you know. And people said that Sonic Lost World is bad, and I mean, I do like Sonic Lost World, I do, but Sonic Lost World at least was okay. I mean, it wasn't good, but at least it was okay. Sonic Lost World wasn't all that good. It definitely had its issues, but Sonic Lost World, I really don't think it's all that bad. You know, I mean, it's still not good, like I said, but Sonic Lost World, it's, you know. It could have been better. Sonic Lost World could have been better, but you know, yeah. See, I didn't even get hit by the. I didn't even go in the water once. But there are some things about Sonic Lost World that I kind of like. I kind of like the parkour system. You know the wall. You know the wall thing where you go on walls and you gotta try to wall jump and stuff. Yeah, that was okay. You know, I do know a thing I didn't really like about that game was the fact that. There was a run button in a Sonic game, and at first I didn't mind it that much, but after coming to the realization of other Sonic games that have released, I definitely see the issue with Sonic having a run button in Sonic Lost World. And even then, yeah, if you want to play Sonic Lost World, then play it on the Wii U. Or on Steam, even though the game would run on my computer anyway. Yeah, so if you want to play Sonic Lost World, play on the Wii U or Steam. Stay away from the 3DS version. The 3DS version, it is so bad. It's not even funny. Like, for instance, in the 3DS version of Sonic Lost World, yeah, the special stages, they require you to use the gyroscope of the 3DS, which wouldn't be all that bad if it wasn't for the fact that you have to stand up and turn yourself around constantly in order to do the special stages, and it makes it bad for the people who has like motion sickness or whatever. It's why when it comes to that kind of stuff, you know, yeah, more and as well as that the 3DS version doesn't have. The 3DS version, yeah, just stay away from it. Yeah, because the only thing I kind of liked about the 3DS version over the Wii U version are the boss fights. The boss fights in Sonic Lost World on the 3DS are okay. I remember liking despite the gyroscope thing that I just complained about, I kind of liked the boss fight against Zor, I think his name is, where you gotta attack the correct statue of where he is at. You know, despite the fact that I complained about the gyroscope thing. But yeah, yeah, that's like the only redeeming quality I can find in the 3DS version of Sonic Lost World. And even then, Sonic Lost World isn't even that good of a game, anyways. At least in my opinion, it's not. I mean, yeah, I do like Sonic Lost World, I do, but I don't think it's, you know, good. It could be better. And for the people who doesn't know my channel, I also do play other Sonic games. Well, sorry. I play more games than just Sonic the Hedgehog. You know, to those who does not know me, yeah, I do play other games besides Sonic. You know, I do like Mega Man. Like, I love Mega Man. You know, yeah, Shantae, which I also love. Final Fantasy, Resident Evil, Crash Bandicoot. Yeah, Crash Bandicoot. Some other game franchises I do like. So, you know, I do play other games besides Sonic. You know, I do like a lot of video games, and heck, one of my favorite video games of all time is Persona 5. That game, well, / Persona 5 Royal. That game is my second favorite game of all time. You know, Persona 5 / Persona 5 Royal, really love that game so much. And yeah, that game stole my heart. Pun entirely intended there. Yeah, the pun is intended on purpose. It really did steal my heart. It really did. I also played Persona 4 Golden on my Switch, and while I don't like it nearly as much as compared to Persona 5 Royal, Persona 4 Golden was also a good game. I will not spoil the story on that game, but the story on that was really, really good. You know, really. Persona 4 Golden. Again, I don't like it nearly as much compared to Persona 5 Royal, but it was still a fun experience. Still like the game. I did like the mystery aspect of the game, and that's really the only spoiler I'm going to say about Persona 4 Golden is the mystery story. Because, you know, you just gotta figure out the mystery, you know? Persona, I do want to try to get Persona 3 Portable on the Switch or / PS4, but at the same time, I have heard bad things about the Persona 3 Portable remaster or whatever. I heard really bad things about it. I heard, you know, it had audio issues and everything else it had of issues. But as for the Persona 4 Golden remaster or whatever, that they released on you know, Switch and modern consoles, pretty much. You know, other modern consoles. Yeah, Persona 4 Golden, I really enjoyed the story on that. Really good. Because yeah, the only thing I know about Persona 3 is the ending and how to get their personas. But other than that, I don't know anything about Persona 3 / Persona 3 Portable, Persona 3 Portable / Persona 3 FES. I guess another thing I know about Persona 3 Portable, because I guess I lied. The other thing I do know is that Persona 3 Portable is that you can play as a female protagonist, which I believe has her own battle theme, or she has her own, you know, unique social links and stuff like that. Don't quote me on that. I'm just saying based on what I heard about Persona 3 Portable is that you can play as a female protagonist. Yeah, if I was the people over at Atlas, I would have done this thing where you put Persona 3 Portable and Persona 3 Portable and Persona 3 FES, combine those games all into one full experience. That's what I would have done if I was someone over at Atlas. Combine Persona 3 Portable and Persona 3 FES to make it the ultimate Persona 3 experience. But then again, there are rumors that Persona 3 is gonna get a remake or whatever. From what I heard is that... Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Well, good thing there was a checkpoint there, so I can't complain too much. And don't worry, I'm well aware that it was my own fault, so I'm not gonna blame the game on that either. The funny thing is, I wasn't even trying to spin dash there. I was trying to jump, but I spin dashed instead, which was my own fault. So I can't blame the game on that. At least it's not like this. It's not like what happened in Green Hill Zone from earlier, where I got an extra life, and then after I got the extra life, I flipped through the floor. Yeah, no, that one was not my fault. But how I died from earlier was actually my own fault, so I can't blame the game on that. And also, from what I heard, is that Scrap Brain Zone, you can't get any Chaos Emeralds, as far as I know, anyway. It is a shame that you can't get any Chaos Emeralds in Scrap Brain Zone. So yeah, if you want, I was not paying attention there. Wow, I'm really doing bad. I'm really doing bad. Oh, really? Get that ring capsule, whatever, that ring monitor thing. Thank you. And as for my favorite game in the collection, that has to go to Sonic 3 and Knuckles, but Sonic 2 is a close second right there. Yeah. I know it sounds like I'm making a pun, because it's close second, Sonic 2, but yeah, pun not intended, on that one. Yeah, Sonic 3 Knuckles is my favorite game in the whole collection. Right here. But Sonic 2 is still a close second. Like I said, the Sonic 3 Knuckles I just really do like a lot. It's a fun Sonic game. In terms of my least favorite game in the collection, I guess I could say a Sonic CD. I guess. But Sonic CD I do still like. Same plus Sonic 1. And believe me, it doesn't matter regardless of such. I still like all the games that are on here. Oh yeah, and also because of Sonic Origins Plus coming around here, yeah, they're also gonna give us the Game Gear games. They're to be available. Yes, which is awesome. You know, which is awesome. Cause it's kind of like Sonic Adventure DX. Where Sonic Adventure DX, where the emblems you collect, you play the Game Gear title, where when you unlock, depending on the emblems you collect. And from what I remember, in Sonic Adventure DX, every single Game Gear game was available on that tiny little disc. And I'm actually looking forward to playing the Game Gear games on the channel, even though. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to it because the Game Gear games I do like. Not as much compared to the Sega Genesis games, mind you. But I still like these. But I still like the Game Gear games though. In terms of my favorite Game Gear game of the Sonic games, that would have to go to Sonic Triple Trouble. And even then, there's also a 16-bit remake or whatever that is available on Game Jolt. So, if you haven't played, Sonic Triple Trouble 16-bit, I highly recommend you check that out because it's definitely fun. The only thing to me is that my computer, for some reason, is that when I go underwater, the game starts lagging, and I don't know why. But other than that, Sonic Triple Trouble 16-bit. It runs pretty good. So yeah, if you want to play it, download it on Game Jolt. It's free, and it's a pretty good fan game. As far as I remember, there is a Sonic Chaos 16-bit remake as well, but I believe it's made by a different developer, or by a different fan, but. As far as I remember, that has not been updated in years, as far as I remember. And there was also a Sonic 2 HD project, which I don't even know if that's even still alive. I'm gonna assume it is, but I hope that the Sonic 2 HD project is still alive, because Sonic 2 is a fun classic. And, I like how Eggman is mostly going the same spots. Oh shoot! From what I've seen, it'd be funny. Yeah, see, he's going the same freaking spots. Okay, well now you go somewhere different. It's a good thing I have the spin dash. For classic mode. And there we go, Sonic 1 completed. In 45 minutes, too. I probably would have, 45 minutes and 50 seconds right now. Well, technically now it's longer than the seconds part, but... I would have been in it, Sonic 1, sooner if it wasn't for the fact of me dying, several times. As well as me having to restart in Spring Yard Zone. So yeah, Sonic 1 is completed. Now Sonic CD is up next. I'm not sure if you can skip the credits in this version, and even if you can, I'm not gonna skip it either. You know, just for the sake of it. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, I wouldn't mind playing the quote-unquote story mode that is on here, where I play through all the Sonic games all at once, all complete with the cutscenes. But the problem is that in that version, well, yeah, lives are disabled. Well, hello, VideoGameFan1999. Welcome to the stream of the birthday special. And yeah, how this is gonna work, right? How this is gonna work is I'm gonna try my best to play all these Sonic games that are on the collection before 6:30 p.m. Central Time, or at least try to. That is how things are gonna work out for this stream. And I also found out the Resident Evil 4 Remake is releasing at around 10:59 p.m. where I'm at Central Time. So there's that. But yeah, that's what I'll try to do. I'll try my best to beat all these games in the collection before 6:30 p.m. Central Time. No, Eggman, I'm not gonna try again. I don't care about that. I'm gonna skip, despite the fact that I didn't get all the Chaos Emeralds, but whatever. Oh yeah, because how things are gonna work out too is I'm not gonna get the Chaos Emeralds / Time Stones because it's Sonic CD in the collection. Just make the games flow by quicker. So because I'm gonna be playing a Sonic a CD next. Now let's change it to the Sonic CD of the wallpaper thing. So a Sonic CD is up next. Sega. Oh yeah. Let's try something different, and let's play the game with the United States soundtrack. Yeah, let's try something different. I mean, I'm still not gonna do the special stages, but yeah, let's try something different. I'm not gonna skip this. I'm not gonna skip this, but only because you know Sonic Boom is here. And I don't think I showed this off on the channel yet, so I'll let it play.
Take a chance, 'cause there is no circumstance that you can't handle. When you use your mind, Sonic Boom, Sonic Boom, Sonic Boom keeps you running faster.
I'll read that. I'll read that in a second. Well, it could be more than that, but I just gotta listen to this. I love this song.
To the light, it's a supersonic flight. Gotta keep it going. Sonic Boom, Sonic Boom, Sonic Boom keeps you running faster. Sonic Boom, Sonic Boom, save a planet from disaster. Sonic Boom, Sonic Boom, spinning through the world in motion. Sonic Boom, Sonic Boom.
So, yeah, it should be a nice challenge for me to see how far it can get in the entire collection. Yeah, okay, so, yeah, yep, that I agree on. And as for listening to the song in Smash, you would happen to be correct as well, on that as well. Yeah, this game, they do have, that song as one of the songs in there. Another thing, I believe Crush 40 also did a remix of the song, I think. So to those who hasn't checked that out, I highly recommend it because I think it's a pretty good remix of Sonic Boom. Not to be confused, hi Amy. Not to be confused with Sonic Boom, not to be confused with like Sonic Boom Rise of Lyric, Sonic Boom Shatter Crystal, Sonic Boom Fire and Ice, and Sonic Boom the TV show. not to be confused with that. But yeah, Sonic Boom, I do like the song, and while yeah, I do prefer the Japanese soundtrack over the United States soundtrack, but I do want to try something different for the Sonic CD, since I don't think I showed off the United States soundtrack before. At least I don't think I did. And if I, yeah, to Sonic Warrior, even though I'm playing the United States soundtrack, but. Hello, the Nightmare, and welcome to the stream of Adventure Time Luke's birthday. I hope you enjoy the stream. And I'm also looking forward to the Resident Evil 4 remake later on tonight, even though I'm not going to be doing a blind stream series of that. But at least because, you know, I don't want to waste my time doing that. But I'm really looking forward to it because Resident Evil 4 is my favorite game in the whole entire series. Well, in the whole series, pretty much. You know, Sonic. Well, it's just Resident Evil 4. I played through that game quite a bit of times to celebrate the occasion. I was playing it on the Wii. Well, on the Wii, well, technically Wii U. But my arm was kind of going numb because, you know, I mean, the Wii version is my preferred version. Don't get me wrong. But I'm starting to think that my arms isn't as good as they used to be. Like in terms of trying to point and aim at the same time. You know, well, you know, either that or I just needed to take a break from the game. Yeah, I like how they removed Sonic, yes, as well as Sonic. I'm out of here. You know, I'm out of here. You know, I do hope that for Sonic Origins Plus, because yes, Sega announced that today. Since Video Game Fan 1999 is here, yeah, Sonic Origins Plus, they announced it today. A physical version coming out. You know, which has, you know, Amy as a playable character along with a few other goodies. They even have, yeah, they have the Game Gear games on there as well. I do hope for the people that already own Sonic Origins, we can download it as DLC. You know, that's what I'm hoping at the very least. Because either way, I do want to get the Switch version of it, since I already have Sonic Origins on the PS4 already. I do want to get the Switch version of it. And I think it's, although if I can still play, if I can still you know, get Sonic Origins Plus as DLC, then I'd be really happy to stream the Game Gear games on the channel. I just gotta hope though that it comes as that I can get it as DLC and not having to buy the same game again, because otherwise I'll be really mad. And yesterday they also announced Sonic Frontiers, which I already said in the stream. I'm gonna say it anyway. Yeah, for Sonic Frontiers they but then again I already announced you know, the other thing. Sonic Frontiers, they announced this thing. With Wave 1 DLC, which includes the jukebox thing, a boss rush, or a boss kind of thing, as well as the thing that allows you to, play all the Cyber Chase levels pretty much all in one go. Which wasn't that bad, which isn't too bad of a, you know, a thing, you know? Really? I mean, it doesn't really matter that I did it. I wasn't able to time. It's a thing I couldn't time travel, but that's okay. It's not like I'm trying to get the Chaos Emeralds anyways, or you know. Future. Alright, time for pinball. I swear these physics are kind of weird with pinball. I call it pinball because of those flippers or whatever. Okay, these physics are really driving me nuts. And I can only imagine how the physics were in the original Sonic CD on the Sega CD slash Mega CD, or whatever that the CD was called, or over in Japan and Europe and that, or whatever. I mean, I do know, like in Japan or whatever, the Sega Genesis over there was known as the Sega Mega Drive. I do know that. And I do know as well, yeah, if you get a game over in the United States version of the soundtrack, you get the game over theme from Sonic.exe, but in Sonic.exe the song is in reverse. And also Sonic.exe, it's stupid. It's stupid. Don't, like, I only bring it up because it's in relation to, you know, Sonic CD, but yeah, yes, the creepypasta's stupid, and the game is also stupid, because, yeah, okay, you are really glad that, gosh dang it, I'm only saying gosh dang it because, you know, with the message where it got cut off. You're really glad that they're making Sonic Origins Plus and a physical version. You give you a better chance to get it one of these days, since you have yet to play Sonic CD. Yeah. Yeah, I do know you can also play Sonic CD on the Sonic Gems Collection on GameCube. Yeah, on the GameCube, but yeah. And not only that, but it will allow you to, you know, not only will it allow you to play a Sonic CD, but you will also be able to, you know, unlock some of the goodies that are there, and for Sonic Origins Plus, you also get to play the Game Gear games that will be available. Like, I think one of the games that they announced for Sonic Origins Plus is Tales of Sky Patrol, which I don't think I played yet. And yeah. I believe, if I remember right, and I'm also going to assume that they're going to have all the other Game Gear Sonic games, you know, Sonic 1, Sonic 2, Sonic Triple Trouble and stuff. I mean, I wasn't really paying too much attention to the trailer, but I think I remember seeing Tales of Sky Patrol. And even then, Tales of Sky Patrol, from what I've seen in gameplay of it, don't expect that game to be like a traditional Sonic game. It's, based on what I've seen on gameplay, it looks kind of odd. Like Tails, he has some ring, and he has enemies with it, but you gotta try not to crash, or Tails will lose a life, and you gotta try not to hit enemies, or Tails will also lose a life. Yeah, I think, based on what I've seen on gameplay, Tales of Sky Patrol looks kind of weird. I mean, I wouldn't mind playing it, but it just looks weird, you know? Oh gosh dang it, I missed a checkpoint. Gosh dang it. Oh well. Oh no. Oh gosh dang it. Alright, that's fine. Alright, give me the air bubble. Please. What up? And honestly, I'm just in an overall happy mood today. Especially with it being Adventure Time. Well, I'm in a good mood today, I really am. Well, for the most part. Because one, it's Adventure Time Luke's birthday today. And two, Resident Evil 4 Remake is releasing today at like 10 to 11 p.m. Central Time where I'm at, so yeah, really happy. Well, the other reason why I'm also in a good mood too is, you know, later on tonight I'll be celebrating Adventure Time Luke's birthday. So, you know, those are the reasons why I'm in a good mood today. And I know that I know that this game also got hate. I believe this game started to get hate. I believe somewhere around 2018 or something like that. I believe. Because you know they're saying that the level design is confusing and stuff like that, and I can kind of see where they're going from, considering how the game is designed. You know, in a way. But you know, if you don't want to try to get all the monitors or those time things, those time generators or whatever it is that they're called, if you don't want to destroy those in the past, just try to go for the time stones like it is. Just go for the time stones like a Sonic 1 style. It's why I don't think Sonic CD is all that bad. Well, I mean, I can still see where they're coming from, because Sonic CD is one of the easier classic Sonic games. In terms of boss fights, this game is one of the easier Sonic games. Because heck, there's even a boss fight in Sonic CD where it's literally a treadmill, and I'm not even joking. Then again, I already showed this game off before, but I'm just saying, I could definitely see where people are coming from. I don't think I remember that being there, but regardless if I remember it or not, I'm kind of glad there was an extra light down there. Oh, dang it. I missed. Yeah. If they call this a boss, too. I think it's funny because this whole thing of this quote-unquote boss is, you know, you're just doing air bubbles. You're happy that... Gosh dang it, I gotta... do it again. By gosh dang it, I mean I gotta pause the game. You're happy that Amy's gonna be playable in Sonic Origins Plus as well. It just makes sense to have her playable, like what they did with Tails and Knuckles. Yeah, I knew, I figured something was off, because, yeah, it's because back at launch, I thought Amy was gonna be playable, considering that, yeah, Amy's in the character art banner thing. Amy, it just seemed like Amy was gonna be playable, you know, at launch. And then when I saw that Amy wasn't playable, I'll admit I kind of was a little bit upset, because Amy Rose, I mean, I am a fan of Amy, you know, despite Amy's, you know, constant chasing after Sonic thing, even though she doesn't really do it that much anymore. But I mean, I am one of those Amy. I am kind of an Amy Rose fan, even though. Don't get me wrong, I only like Amy Rose as a character. Just as a character, nothing else. But then again, I kind of like how I say that, because yet, I do like to call the Echidna from Sonic Adventure 1 / Sonic Adventure DX more than Amy. But I still like both characters as characters, you know, nothing else. You know, so it's just my opinion. Although out of all Sonic characters, I do like, of all Sonic characters, if it's not obvious already, is Tails, which is pretty obvious. But Tails is one of my favorite is definitely my favorite Sonic character of all time. If it's not obvious already. I just like his character, especially in Sonic Adventure 1, where Tails, he has to be confident and just trying to stop Eggman. And then when Tails thought that Sonic died in Sonic Adventure 2 / Sonic Adventure 2 battle, Tails had to stand up for himself to try to defeat Dr. Eggman / Dr. Robotnik because you know what Eggman did and where Tails thought Sonic died. And I just think I do like Tails though, quite a lot as a character. It's a shame though in Sonic Forces they ruined his character where he was afraid of chaos. Zero, despite everything else. I mean, thankfully though, in Sonic Frontiers though, they made Tails a better character in that game, which is what I'm thankful for. Because like I said, Tails is my favorite Sonic character of all time, and also really did get that thing, the invincibility thing. Oh, wait, damn it! No, give me the ring. Alright, shield. I'll gladly take that, thank you. Well, if I can get over there. Yeah, you really like Tails a lot since he does make a good. Yeah, he does. Sonic and Tails are best buds, pretty much. Yeah, Sonic and Tails, they met each other since Sonic 2. And as far as I remember, how Sonic and Tails met is, people, these bullies, they were making fun of Tails because he had 2 tails. And then Tails met Sonic, and then ever since then, they became best friends afterwards. And then Tails learned how to fly too. And yeah, Tails has been my favorite Sonic character for a long time. Probably ever since I played the classic Sonic games back then. Oh, there's a treadmill fight. The treadmill fight I was talking about. Seriously, I like how they made this a freaking boss fight. Like, literally, this is all you do. You just run. Yeah. Their friendship has really gone a long way. That it has. I just like their friendship. You know, friendship, which I know sounds cheesy. I know it does, but friendship is definitely a very important thing to have. Which, again, I know it sounds cheesy, but it's true. It's just, you know, friendship is a powerful thing. Whee! And also the thing I just did, right there was the super peel out, whatever. Yeah, if you wanted to do that, you gotta hold up and then the spin dash button, and then Sonic will make his arms go out, and then he'll do the super peel out. Granted, you are better off using the spin dash, because if you use Sonic's super peel out thing, that just makes him vulnerable. So yeah, you are better off using the spin dash. I kind of do like this that little sprite of Sonic, you know, hanging on to that wire, whatever thing. I kind of do like that. It's just, I don't know. I just like it. I just like it. Ah, no! Stop freezing me. Yeah, and in terms of, and I have to agree with that one person where he was ranking the Sonic stages, where I believe he said that Wacky Workbench is the worst stage in Sonic CD. And I would have to agree with him on that. In my opinion, yeah, it is the worst stage. In my opinion. Doing a boss battle on a treadmill is pretty interesting. Well, I suppose it is, but to me, I think it's kind of dumb and kind of hilarious. Cause like, you know, Sonic, he's already fit as it is, you know, like he's fit as it is, and then Eggman just thinks, oh yeah, let's just put Sonic in a treadmill and just have it where he just runs, and he has to dodge the spikes that I throw at him. Yeah, totally a good idea. Okay, well, looks like looks like I gotta go a different way because apparently that's not the right way to go. Yeah, more reasons why I don't like this stage either. Yeah, because in this stage you can easily get lost, pretty much. Which I know this stage technically isn't hard, like at all. But I just don't like this stage. Like I think it's very confusing of what you know. Well, it doesn't help that you have these trampoline-like things, and which makes you go upwards. Yeah, that doesn't really help with that sense. This makes sense on why this is the worst zone. Sorry, this makes sense on why this is the worst stage in Sonic CD. Well, it's just rather of opinions, but I have to agree with the person who is ranking all the Sonic stages in the mainline Sonic games. So Sonic Advance doesn't count. But I would have to agree with him on that. It's confusing. You constantly jump on those trampoline things. You're constantly on the floor, and I just think it's not a very fun stage. I think it's dumb. I mean, some people would probably argue saying that Stardust Speedway is worse because of the maze-like structure or Metallic Madness, but at least in Metallic Madness, though, at least I can kind of understand why that's kind of hard a little bit. Because, you know, it's basically the last stage in the game. Then again, I don't like Metropolis Zone in the Sonic 2 either, and that's close enough to the game, but still. Metropolis Zone, in my opinion, is the worst zone in Sonic 2 because the enemy placement on that stage is really, really bad. And for the people who can beat all of the acts without taking any damage, well, I hope they had fun doing that little challenge, because I swear the people over at Sega made that stage the way they did just to piss people off. Also, almost as a funny number. Sorry, I had to say it. Someone had to say it. Don't worry, I'm not going to say the funny number all that often in the stream, don't worry. Because I know some people are going to go around saying, you know, that sounds way too hard for me. Yeah, it does. Damn it, why did I jump onto that? Yeah, but yeah, it is too hard for you. And it'd be too hard for me, too. Because I don't see how I would be able to beat the stage without getting hit. Like, at all. Yeah, and in terms of my least favorite zone in Sonic 1, well, I already said it from earlier, I think, but Labyrinth Zone is my least favorite stage in the game. It's my least favorite because underwater, and it's just really slow. Even slower than a Marble Zone, in a way. And in terms of my least favorite level in Sonic 3 and Knuckles, I'm not entirely sure on that. I mean, I guess I'd probably say Sandopolis Zone, specifically Act 2. Because of the way that level is designed, you know, the way that is designed, on how confusing that is. And I know a lot of people would say Aquarium Park is the worst zone in Sonic Colors, or well, Honorable Zone, but I know Aquarium Park. I know people says that is the worst level in Sonic Colors because of the underwater stuff. But I didn't really think it was all that bad, except for maybe like Act 6. But other than that, I thought it was a good zone. Or / level. I mean, I'll probably say Starlight Carnival is my least favorite level. in Sonic Colors, but only because you know, I do mostly because well, part of it, well, you know, due to the fact that you know, you're yeah, due to the fact that in that level, you know, there's a lot of quick time, you know, quick step segments that I didn't really care for. Or maybe it's just how it is. It's just my honest opinion. So, fast shoes, let's go. Or power sneakers, whatever. Ah, damn it, really? Yeah, you can't stay much longer because you were gonna, yeah. Yeah, I kind of figured, so maybe if you can finish 99, maybe you can tune in to more of the stream. But otherwise, if not, then it's fine. Because either way, we are doing our best to, you know, make his day special. So if you can't join in later, well, it's fine, I guess. Especially since I'm almost done with Sonic CD anyways, and because after I'm done with Sonic CD, I gotta do Sonic 2 and maybe Sonic 3 and Knuckles, so. Well, if I can get over there. Ah, damn it, I was not even paying attention there. Ah. Yeah. Well, I hope he does, too. Although I believe in terms of Sonic CD for the past segments, they have the same music as it does in Japan, so I think there's that too. Time for this race. Which I do know this race right here is very iconic. It is, yeah, this race is very well known to the Sonic community. Then again, that's to be expected because this is Metal Sonic's first game that he appeared in, so it only makes sense, you know. Alright, Metallic Madness, the last zone in the game, folks. We're almost done with Sonic CD. And after that, it's Sonic 2. Ah, damn it. I can't believe I hit the spring there. Oh, I wasn't even paying attention there, but I'm kind of glad I did that. Well, if I can get up there. Alright, Act 2, which is basically the hardest level in the game. You know. Well, yes, the longest act in the game as far as I know. Well, I mean, it makes sense, because, you know, you're close to the end of the game. So they want to make sure that this level is kind of long. So yeah, try not to let the time run out, because once you reach the 10 minutes in a level, you lose. You lose a life. So you gotta try not to waste too much time. I mean, technically, you shouldn't take 10 minutes to beat a Sonic level anyway. Or at least you gotta try not to, at any rate. Although I do know in the case of Carnival Night Zone in Sonic 3 and Knuckles, yeah, that one is at least understandable as to why. Yeah, that one is at least understandable as to why. You know. Yeah, at least with that one I can understand, because of the Barrel of Doom, which is basically what us Sonic fans calls it. Because see, in Sonic 3 and Knuckles, in Carnival Night Zone Act 2, there is this barrel, and yeah, basically to normal players, they're gonna assume, oh hey, maybe if I jump on it well enough, maybe I'll be able to get over there. Maybe I'll be able to go down below. But that's what a lot of people are going to assume. And gonna find out. Get this. You gotta hold up and down at a certain rhythm if you want to go down below, which in my opinion is really dumb. Like because that kind of thing never happened before, and yeah, I don't see how people were supposed to figure that out back in the day, back when there wasn't really much for internet back in the day. I mean, I believe there was internet back then, back then, when Sonic 3 Knuckles was released. But back then, as far as I know, the internet wasn't. Oh, I thought I died there. Sonic 3 Knuckles, the internet wasn't, you know, all that good or all that fast back then. So back then, you know, internet was kind of limited back then. Nowadays, though, you know, the internet is kind of fast nowadays, unless you pay like really bad internet. Otherwise, you know, the internet. Yeah, nowadays it's just, you know, really good nowadays, pretty much. And yeah, there are just some things you know, that it'd be to have internet for. Like for example, if you want to find out certain topics, like say the news, like for instance, so like say if you don't have a TV but you have like say a phone, you could look on the internet and look on the news, see what has happened all around the world and that and all that good stuff. Whoa, I almost died there. Ah, damn it. I better hurry up, because I'm running low on time despite me saying that it shouldn't take 10 minutes to beat a level. Oh yeah, this. In the iOS version, they have like these things or whatever. Yeah, you can see in the iOS version. Yeah, that was not my fault there. I jumped in the middle, and the game said I jumped in the spikes. That was not my fault. But yeah, see, in the iOS version, they have these things. They have these things. Like a little thing indicating to the players on where to jump. Here, it doesn't do that, so you have to look up, which I think is, in my opinion, really bad game design right there. Which I believe this is how it was designed, probably back in the Sega CD version, but that's not the point. Yeah, for this stage in particular, you really gotta try to watch out, because all of this is taking place in a bottomless pit, so you gotta try not to fall off, because if you do, you're dead. So yeah, try not to fall off the stage. It'd be like me, where I pressed X and where I pressed X and the game said I did not. The one good thing though about this though right here is that the extra life will always respawn every time you die. So it's impossible to get a game over in this stage because of it. It's impossible to get a game over because as long as you know where. Okay, actually no. Technically, it is possible for you to get a game over because if you know where the extra life. If you do not know where the extra life is, because if you do not know where the extra life is, then it is possible to get. That it is possible. It is possible to get a game over. But if you manage, but if you know exactly where it is, like that is up there, you will never get a game over. Never. It's impossible to get a game over once you know where it is. And even then it's really not. And even then it's really not that hard to find. As long as you explore the level, you will know exactly where it's at. And yeah, and I do not mean to blame the game or anything like that, or at least not on purpose. It's just certain things, like say you press the jump button, to jump, and then the game says you didn't, even though you clearly did. That kind of stuff kind of ticks me off. Like hell, I even have game mode. I even have a game mode turned on my TV, which basically reduces input delay. On the TV. And yeah, because they give you a shield along with rings, it makes this boss one of the easiest. It makes this boss like the easiest boss to defeat because they give you a shield and rings, and even if you get hit, you can just grab the rings back, unless like the rings, the rings start bouncing around everywhere. Well, that extra life was pointless, don't you think, of video game? Because I just beat the game, so getting an extra life is not even worth it. I mean, I'm not complaining, but anyways, enjoy the ending scene, but with the United States soundtrack in.
You can handle when you use your mind. Mr. Fat got it good, but this ain't his neighborhood. He's taking over. No. Time is now. He can hide, find the power deep inside and make it happen. Sonic Boom.
Yeah, in a way, I kind of do prefer, somewhat prefer the bad ending over the good ending. Well, and I say somewhat because I'm saying it in terms of cutscenes. But in terms of the ending cutscene, where after the credits are done rolling, that's a different story because it shows that a little planet or whatever is back with the chain still there or whatever. But in terms of the ending cutscene that plays after beating the game, I do prefer the bad ending. Yeah, Cosmic Eternity, yeah.
To the dark, to the light, it's a supersonic flight, gotta keep it going. Sonic Boom, Sonic Boom.
Also, another thing to note is that, Sonic 1, Sonic 2, and Sonic CD, these are ported by in-house by Sega, and no, I'm not gonna try again. While Sonic 3 and Knuckles, that is made for the remaster on this. No, I'm gonna skip that. That is made by Headcanon, basically the people who made Sonic Mania from Christian Whitehead as well. So yeah, so now because I'm gonna be playing Sonic 2 now, let's change the wallpaper thing. All right, so classic mode, Sonic 2, let's go. Oh, I almost got hit. Got hit there. Got an extra life and to continue. All at the same time. Fantastic. Yeah, also, don't go on that spring like Tails just did. Because, yeah, usually whenever I go on that spring, it just leads you straight to an enemy slash coconut. So, yeah, I recommend to not go on that spring that I was just talking about. Oh, damn it. Well, I didn't even hit him. Oh yeah, Chemical Plant Zone is definitely one of my favorite levels in Sonic 2. Definitely a fun level. I almost got squished there. Oh, that would have been bad. Yeah, Casino Night Zone I actually kind of do like a bit. Especially because of the gambling aspect. Like, you know, do you want to risk trying to get additional lives, or do you want to risk losing your ring? It's a nice little gamble. For me, though, I don't really waste my time on doing that, though. But funny enough, the first time I played Sonic Origins, and I was playing Sonic 2, from what I remember, the first thing that happened to me when I landed on the pinball, the slot machine thing. Yeah. Funny thing is, the first time when I landed on there, I got the jackpot right away. In which case, you do get a trophy / achievement for getting a jackpot. And I think I saw Tails walking without moving his legs. Or maybe I didn't. Maybe I'm just imagining things. But yeah, it's kind of a little fun fact right there. Oh, damn it. Okay, I can't blame the game on that. That was my own fault there. I can't complain there. But, like, at the same time, how was I supposed to know there was, the blocks was gonna be right there? But I'm not blaming the game, though. That's completely on me. Plus, it's really not that bad anyways, because I have plenty of lives as it is. Even if I somehow lose all my lives in this playthrough, I have plenty of continues as it is, so it doesn't bother me too much. Well, Tails just went boing, because with those flipper whatever things. Yeah, I got my life back, so it all worked out well. Oh, damn it. Oh, I pressed X, but whatever. Oh yeah, you gotta time your jump right there, because if you don't, you're gonna get squished. So you gotta make sure that... Oh yeah, I like how they put a checkpoint right there when, well, the level is over. Also 111 rings. But no, seriously, I like how they put a checkpoint there when the end of the level is right there. It reminds me of the 3DS version of Sonic Lost World. It reminds me of the 3DS version of Sonic Generations. Where in the 3DS version of Sonic Generations, from what I remember, in the 3DS version, like, okay, so in Mushroom Hill Zone, there's a checkpoint right there. There's a checkpoint right there. And like, as soon as you cross the, checkpoint, that is it. End of the level. The end. It reminds me of that. Well, can I get over there, please? Or am I just gonna go on the seesaw all day? There we go. And yeah, because I'm playing Sonic Origins, I can also do this, so I can get up there faster. Alright, Tails, take me up there if you can, so I can get some extra goodies. Thank you. Well, I'm kind of glad I'm actually kind of glad I got over there when I did. So that way I can get an extra life. So I'm kind of glad I got over there when I did. Hit one ring, even though it didn't really matter because end of the level. Yeah, I like that animation. Yeah, I like that animation where Sonic is about to fall off the ledge. You know, when he's very close to falling off. It's like, no, I don't want to fall. It's like, no, I'm losing my balance. Oh, careful, careful. Also, I like how on Atari 5 on everything wrong with. I think it's funny whenever stuff like that happens, where they put like two springs right next to each other. He puts in who puts springs in the middle of the damn floor or something like that. On his everything wrong with series, and also okay, that was kind of cool. Yeah, I believe Atari 5 isn't making everything wrong with anymore. And right now, he's doing a series where he's reading through every single Sonic comic ever. If I'm not mistaken. For me, I haven't read all the Sonic comics. But I have read, some of them. I didn't read all of them, but I have read some. Oh well. Yeah, this right here is a welcome surprise. Right here, for Hidden Palace Zone. Although for some reason, they removed Prototype Palace Zone or whatever, where it's basically the prototype of Hidden Palace Zone. I don't know why Sega removed it, but they did. Or technically maybe slash Sonic Team, because, you know. But I just don't know why they removed it. Okay, I don't know how I got hit there, but whatever. Yeah, you never seen Hidden Palace Zone before? You're playing Sonic Mega Collection with Sonic 2, and it was spikes a lot. Yeah, well, yeah, see, Adventure Time Luke, the reason as to why Hidden Palace Zone is here is because, well, on the iOS slash Android version, Christian Whitehead actually put in Hidden Palace Zone, which was originally a scrapped zone that was in the original Sonic 2. Yeah, so Christian Whitehead back on the iOS and Android version of the game. iOS and Android's version. Damn, you can't speak English. And the iOS and Android version of the game, you can actually play Hidden Palace Zone. In the original Sonic 2, you can hack the game to where you can play Hidden Palace Zone, but it just looks like, it's a glitchy mess where the graphics are barely even there, and you will just fall off immediately. However, for the iOS and Android versions, Christian Whitehead added that in there, which allows you to play Hidden Palace Zone, but it's kind of like his own version. And then in the same version, if you do like some kind of sound test code, you have Prototype Zone, which is based on the original level, but you can actually play. But I believe it stops at a certain point. And then of course, later on, they made Sonic Origins, in which case the Sonic Origins of the games in the collection, they are based around the iOS and Android versions made by Christian Whitehead and his team. Except for Sonic 3 and Knuckles, because Sonic 3 Knuckles is entirely made by headcanon. And so basically what that means is that Sonic 3 and Knuckles was never ported to iOS and Android. In which case, the remaster of Sonic 3 Knuckles was made specifically for this collection. And even then, the drop dash that is in the anniversary mode for Sonic 1, Sonic 2, and Sonic CD, it doesn't work properly. But in Sonic 3 Knuckles, because that is made by headcanon for the remaster, it actually functions. And also, really, the spin dash, the drop dash, you know, not the spin dash, but the drop dash actually functions as intended. And the funny thing is, there was I think it was a Flash animation, or it was just an animation in general, where someone actually made an animation based around based around the spike pit, because that is what us Sonic fans call it, is a spike pit. And also, before I continue on with the game, I'm gonna mute my phone, so then that way you don't have to listen to my text ringtone. There you go. It's muted. Alright, sorry about that, guys. It's just I'm muting it now, so that way it doesn't get annoying for the viewers. I mean, I do like the Mario jumping sound effects based on the NES/Famicom. Aw, damn it. I do like the sound effect, I do. But that could get annoying to some viewers out there. So that's basically the whole point on why I'm doing this. And in terms of my least favorite, hold on, guys. I know you're gonna see a blue screen, but hold on a second. I gotta check something. Okay. Alright, sorry about that, guys. I was just checking something. My apologies. And with that blue screen that you guys were also seeing, not only does that occur when I press the home button on the PlayStation 4, but that also occurs when you enter a blocked scene while you are streaming. So for instance, like say if you get to a certain point in a game, like say I don't know. Okay, as much as I hate this game, not Sonic 2, but as much as I hate the particular game I'm gonna mention, I'm still gonna say it anyway. So it's like in Sonic Frontiers on cutscenes or whatever, where it says a scene enter, you have enter block scene. Well, when you enter such scenes like that, while you're streaming, it's just gonna show a blue screen indicating, oh hey, you can't stream that. Usually that is there to prevent people from getting spoiled in a game, which in my opinion is kind of stupid because people has the option to go on the streams or not. This is basically the whole point on why I can't stream Persona 5 Royal. Because in Persona 5 Royal, once you get to the third semester portion of the game, yeah, once you get to the third semester, well, yeah, once you get to the third semester of Persona 5 Royal, well, that's it. Well, then that's it. You can't stream the rest of the game on the PS4 because it says, oh, you have entered block scene or whatever. So which is why if I were to get a game such as Final Fantasy X, for instance, I can't stream that game on the channel because they block off two scenes. One scene is during the scene of the underwater thing with Titus, and I say Titus, not Titus. With Titus and Yuna, the underwater thing. And then, as far as I remember, they also have it where it's blocked in during the ending, which in my opinion is really stupid. I mean, yeah, I get that they are trying to protect people from spoilers, but in my opinion, I think it's stupid. But in my opinion, it's stupid because, like I said, people have the option to go on the stream. So, if players doesn't want to get oh, shit. Okay, that was completely on me. That was my own fault there. So, for the players who doesn't want to get spoiled, don't click on the stream. It's just that simple. Like, come on, guys. It's not that hard to figure out. Hey, yeah, don't worry. That did not turn as a rant. I promise this did not turn into a big rant. But I'm just saying that in my opinion, I think it's really stupid. The way they designed it. Yeah, and also this right here is more reasons why I hate Metropolis Zone because of the bullshit enemy placement. And I'm not the only one who hates the stage. Because, like I said, you have bullshit enemy placements. Like seriously, you will literally have enemies that is guarding a door, for instance, and I believe that's in Metropolis Zone Act 2 where that happens, but it's not Zone Act 3. Yeah. Which is why for the people, yeah, good luck on trying to beat this. Beat all 3 acts without taking any damage whatsoever. Like, seriously. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if someone has done it already. But still, it's really ridiculous. I mean, then again, now that I think about it, I think I might have seen, like a thumbnail of someone actually beating Metropolis Zone without taking any damage whatsoever. But yeah, see, I want to see someone actually beat Metropolis Zone without taking damage, without supersonic as well. I want to see someone actually do it. in terms of without supersonic involved. Oh yeah, I also remember on the 3DS version as well, on Sonic 2. I remember this one time I was playing this, I got stuck. Yeah, like, I'm not even kidding. I actually got stuck on the 3DS version. Like, on on that particular zone, I think it was. Oh, well, no, that particular act, I think it was. What happened was, I kept on, like, spraying left and right, and I was trying to get out of there, but I couldn't do anything about it, which caused me to get stuck. And I had to restart, like, the whole game, or restart the act, or whatever. And believe me, I was not happy with that. I don't think that happened in the original Sonic 2, and I don't think that... Oh shit, I almost went on the... Okay, thankfully I did not go in the, special stage. Thank gosh on that, because I don't want to go in the special stages at all. The whole point of this stream is to try to beat all the Sonic games as fast as I can, you know, without going to the special stages. Right up there, also gonna be there. Right up there, we're trying to beat the game before 6:30. You know, all the games in the collection is what I'm trying to say. Up. Oh, okay, yeah, that was not my fault there, because I was literally pressing X so I can try to stop spin dashing, but Sonic wouldn't stop spin dashing. He wouldn't even jump. Yeah, that wasn't even my fault. So I know it looked like I wasn't even trying to get out of there, but I promise that I was actually pressing X a lot, you know, constantly, pretty much. You know, because I was trying to avoid it, and I was trying to avoid the lava, but Sonic would not jump. He just kept on spin dashing, or whatever. Believe me, I think that is the first time that it's happened to me in all my playthroughs of Sonic 2. I think. Oh yeah, this. It is possible to go up there where that platform was, but it's really hard to get up there. It's really difficult to get over there. It's really hard to get over there. I think I have done it before. It's just really difficult to do it, you know? So. Okay, thankfully I was able to get over there despite that I took damage, so whatever. Well, okay, at least it didn't get squished there, so that's good, I guess. Seriously, this stage, the enemy placement is so bad. It's not even funny. Well, at least I was able to get my ring back, but still. Okay, okay. Yep, I'm close to the end of the level. I just gotta, beat the boss. Yes, I know I'm cheating, I know. Because in the original Sonic 2, there wasn't even... Because in the original Sonic 2, yeah, there wasn't a thing where you can, you know, jump on, jump on, like, Tails' hands, and then, you know... Yeah, like, as far as I know... Yeah, you can't have to do that in the original Sonic 2, so... Although Sky Chase Zone, it is a nice little break, after Metropolis Zone. But the thing of it is, in this particular level here, you gotta try not to get hit. Or no, well, that too. But what I meant to say is, yeah, try not to die here, just like any other level. However, the reason why I'm mentioning this is because in this level there are no checkpoints. So if you die at any point in the level, you have to redo everything. You have to redo all of this. There are no checkpoints. So you gotta try to be careful with this. And I'll probably mention it when I get to the part where I'm like close to like half of the halfway point of the level. Okay, so now that I'm at the halfway point, yeah, so basically, if you manage to die around here, you have to redo one whole minute of this portion, which I know doesn't sound like much, but remember, this is an auto-scrolling level, and I am not the biggest fan of auto-scrolling levels. Which is why I wasn't a big fan of that one level in Sonic Forces, because I do know in Sonic Forces there was this one level where, if I remember right, in the level, yeah, it was an auto-scroller at a certain point. Thankfully in Sonic games, there isn't a whole lot of auto-scrollers, but I do know there's another auto-scroller in Sonic 4 Episode 2. I forgot what it was called. I don't remember if it was like Sky Fortress or like Wing Fortress or whatever. It was called... It might have been Sky Fortress, it might have been. Anyway, in Sonic 4 Episode 2, there was this stage where it was Act 1. That was an auto-scroller. And I remember as well, the boss fight was also, an auto-scroller too. At least I think. I could be wrong. I'm just saying based on what I remember, you know. So I'm gonna try the shortcut again. Okay, thankfully there wasn't that many issues this time. Cause in that one stream, I believe it was in the 500 video special or whatever from a Video Game Finish 99, where I died quite a bit of times because of the platforms not being there. I really like they were there, but you know, it's just I like to go that way on purpose, so in that way it's a shortcut. You know, it saves quite a bit of time in the level. It saves quite a bit of time if you do it that way. Like, see, notice how I'm close to the end of the level, and I am in 1 minute into the level. So, this is why it's a good idea to go over there. And it's Sonic, in the original Sonic 2, from what I remember, the laser didn't even have a sound effect, if I remember correctly. You know, they added the sound effect in there for like iOS and Android versions and stuff. I better grab my okay, there's my ring. Oh shit, I don't have any rings. Okay, thankfully I survived. Thankfully. Let's get that extra life that is sitting down there over there, shall we? Alrighty, so now we are almost to the end of the game, folks, for Sonic 2, and after that is Sonic 3 and Knuckles. Yeah, despite certain things that is going around on in the stream, this is still going quite decently, you know. And I do know as well, before I start playing on my Switch, you know, for the for the birthday thing, for Adventure Time Luke, I gotta make sure I update my Switch, because there was an update on the Switch, like, I believe it was yesterday. And even then, it's not really much of an update, it's just for stability fixes and crap like that. And also for a reminder as well that the Nintendo Wii U and 3DS shops are shutting down soon too. So for games that you do want to try to get, yeah, you may as well try to buy them now if you can. Because yeah, once the Wii and 3DS shop shut down, well that's it. You know, the classic games that were once available are now gone, or at least for you to buy. Okay. So, okay, I'll try like 2 or 3 more times, and if I still can't beat Eggman the way I normally do it in multiplayer playthroughs now, so I'll give it like 2 or 3 more tries, and if I still can't do it the way I normally do it for the boss, then I'll just do it the old-fashioned way, where you gotta wait until he drops down, which is a very slow way to beat him, which is why I typically like to do it this way, because it's more convenient to beat him this way. It's faster. Although I think it is possible to beat this stage in under a minute, though I think. Although it is possible to clip through Eggman. It is possible to clip through him. And trust me, when you play Knuckles in Sonic 2, this stage is worse. Or yeah, this boss is way worse because this is way worse. In Sonic, Knuckles in Sonic 2, because Knuckles doesn't jump as high as compared to Sonic and Tails does. So when you play this stage when you go do this boss as Knuckles, it's even harder. But it doesn't really matter though, because I beat him. But all that is left in the collection is Sonic and Knuckles. Awesome. Anyway, yeah. I can't skip this, unfortunately. At least I don't think I can, so I'll just let it play, I guess. And it lights to the credits. and I said it before, and I'm gonna say it again. I prefer this ending over the Supersonic ending. Because Tails saves Sonic, which shows how good their friendship is. Because in the Supersonic ending, Supersonic just flies with Tails, which doesn't really leave much of an impact for me. But then, plus I do prefer Sonic's pose on here than compared to the Supersonic version. Okay, and here's another thing as well. Yeah, now that I think about it, I think if I don't end up beating Sonic 3 Knuckles before 6:30 p.m. Central Time, I think I'll still beat Sonic 3. I think I'll still play through Sonic 3 Knuckles regardless, like the whole game of that. Cause you know, as of right now, it is 4:15. As of right now, it is 4:15 p.m. As of right now. So I do want to make sure I play through the whole thing. I do want to try to play through all of the games in the collection. But again, as of right now, it's 4:15 p.m. Central Time, so. Excuse me. Hiccuping for some weird reason. Yeah, that feeling when you get the hiccup. And believe me, I've actually had this one time where I was actually hiccuping a lot during work hours. Oh, that wasn't even funny. I mean, which is why it's a good idea to have plenty of water or you know, the liquids in you to try to get to cure your hiccups away. Another way is to scare someone, but yeah, it's just the normal way to cure the hiccup. Just to, you know. It's to, you know, have plenty of water drinks, you know, to have. For me though, I usually have just flavored water where I just put those little flavoring packets in there because I can't stand plain water. Every time I have plain water, I gag, and I don't know why. It's just how it is, I guess. No, Eggman, I'm not gonna try again, because I don't care. That. Alright. Before I do, you know, Sonic 3 Knuckles, we're gonna change the letterbox to the wallpaper. Alright, there we go. Sonic 3 and Knuckles. Although, okay, yeah, there's a default right there. But we're still gonna do Sonic 3 and Knuckles. So, let's, do this. There's Knuckles. There's a knucklehead. Well, yeah, go on ahead, Knuckles, with the Chaos Emeralds. We don't care, because I'm not even planning to get the Chaos Emeralds anyway. So, whatever. You can also do the Insta-Shield by pressing X twice, which is useful if you want, like, an extra second of, like, invincibility. And also to save time as well, I'm not even gonna bother, you know, jumping underneath where the sign is, just to save some time. I mean, it is good to have additional, you know, I know it's good for additional, well, points, but honestly, points, in my opinion, for the score, I think it's kind of pointless at this point. Because at this point, I don't even care about high scores in video games, really. Unless it's like Mario Brothers or something. You know, and what I mean by that is Mario Brothers, you know, the one on the NES, where it's just Mario and Luigi, and you're trying to get through as many phases as you can. That's the Mario Brothers I'm talking about, not Super Mario Brothers. And even that, Super Mario Brothers is also a good classic. Oh yeah, I believe there is a mod where this segment right here, you actually have to try to not get hit by those bomb-like whatever things, because here all you have to do is just hold right. Well, I believe they're in a mod, or maybe it was Angel Island Revisited or something, where it allows the players to, you know, not get, well, it allows the players to actually try to not get hit in the section. Oh! Oh, okay, yeah, no, that was not my fault, because I clipped through him. That was not my fault there. I'm sorry. That wasn't my fault. I'm sorry. I clipped right through him. Sorry. I know I overreacted there. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. But that right there should not have happened. I clipped right through him. Because normally what happens is, you know, when you hit Eggman with the, when you hit Eggman / Robotnik, you don't clip right through him like that. I mean, yeah, I know. I'm well aware that it is, in a way, kind of my own fault, because I do have Tails with me, Tails with me, but it just wouldn't be, but to me, it just makes sense to have, you know, Tails with you, because it's Tails, you know, Sonic's best buddy. It only makes sense to have Tails with you. I mean, yeah, but even then I'm well aware that, yeah, you can have a game where it's just Sonic, just Tails, and just Knuckles if you want. I know. And even then, this is more reasons why I have the save data thing on instead of the no save feature, just in case if bullshit deaths like that happen. So yeah. Sorry for the overreaction there. I'll admit I overreacted there, but I shouldn't have clipped through Eggman there. Well, like, don't get me wrong, I do like Sonic games a lot, and in fact, Sonic is like my favorite video game series of all time. Despite Xenoblade Chronicles 1 being my all-time favorite game of all time. That's funny. But it's just Sonic has been a franchise, and I just loved Sonic's games ever since childhood, pretty much. Okay. But yeah, Sonic, I really do enjoy the Sonic franchise a lot. Even if certain things about Sonic has certain issues. But just because I like Sonic doesn't mean that I will not acknowledge certain things that Sonic games have that are kind of bad sometimes. And also I like how Sonic is standing mid-air. Okay, Sonic, just do that. Why not? Oh yeah, I think oh yeah, this has happened to me before. Where like what would happen is like after the end of the level or boss, I would like go to where the one thing is, which would cause me to die. Even though, yeah. Yeah, be sure to get those extra lives, too. Because I believe if you lose all of your lives, then you have to redo quite a bit of this, then you have to redo the whole stage that you're on. Or maybe it's just the act. I don't even remember what happens if you lose all of your lives, in a stage, like around Act 2. But I'm gonna assume that, yeah, when you lose all of your lives, like say in Act 2 of a certain stage, you have to redo the whole, stage entirely. Unless you're on no save, and also that's kind of interesting. Unless you're on no save. But if you lose all your lives and it continues, well, that is it. Oh, well, that is it. You have to redo the whole game. So yeah, if you want a challenge where you want to beat the whole game without saving, go on no save. Oh, damn it. Oh, well. hello, video game fan. Hello, Blue Drug Man, and welcome to the stream. I'm doing pretty well, but as for a video game fan, as for Video Game Fan 1999, unfortunately, well, I don't know about unfortunate, but yeah, he left sometime during the Sonic CD stream because he is doing a birthday special specifically for Luke. So, there's that. But Adventure Time Luke should still be here though. Ah, damn it. Oh well. Yeah, see, Adventure Time Luke is still here, like you said. And like I said from earlier in the stream, I'm not getting the Chaos Thermals on purpose, so... You know, just to make the games flow by quicker. Oh yeah, I noticed that, Blue Hedgehog Man. I noticed it. Yeah, I did play some of it, at least, you know, as to the jukebox thing, I think you have to, like, find music notes or whatever, you know, so that we can play, songs, you know, in the overworld and stuff. But I have, done the boss, thing, along with the thing that allows you to play through the Cyber Chase levels, all one go. Like, so yeah, so it is nice that you get to refight the bosses whenever you want now, which is cool because Giganto or Giganto, whatever that is the name is pronounced, definitely a very fun boss fight right there with awesome music too. Oh yeah, that's just the wallpaper thing, Blue Hedgehog Man. Well see, they call it letterbox, which basically what it is it covers like, you know, like the screen. Really, Tails? Basically what it does, it covers the screen from the black borders. But if you want to, you can turn that off if you want. But it's just the reason why I usually have these borders on. Well, see, really the only time I really have these borders on is when I'm streaming these kinds of games. But otherwise, when I play the Sonic games on my own time on the Origins Collection, I usually just have the wallpapers off, or letterboxes off. Because, I mean, I just wish, though, I could play on Anniversary Mode with lives turned on. Oh, I didn't know that was here! Oh, that's cool! Because, you know, Anniversary Mode, it would just be nice to play the game 16:9 ratio with lives, because it's just what I like in my platformers, you know, lives. That way, when you die, you at least feel punished for dying. However, some games where you die and you don't lose lives, some games I don't really mind it all that much. Like Rayman Legends, for example, and I think Rayman Origins too, where in those games there are no lives whatsoever. But to make up for it, the levels are challenging but fun. Well, for the most part. And I say for the most part because if you're going for 100% in Rayman Legends, there are these challenges or whatever where you gotta go to the end of the stage within a certain amount of time, and some of them really was not fun. I mean, I granted I did all that in my on my Rayman Legends stream series, where I was going through all the Tensies. So yeah, some of those levels were not fun, but I still managed to do it though. Dang it. Oh well. Ah, gosh dang it, Sonic. Like, get over there. I'm kidding. I'm the one who's controlling them. Oh yeah. One of these days, though, I'm gonna have to play through the games as Knuckles. You know, except for Sonic C, because you can only play as Tails in Sonic C. Well, I mean, you can play as Sonic or Tails in Sonic C, but not Knuckles for some reason. So I think it's kind of odd, but it is what it is. I'm still looking forward to Sonic Origins Plus though, because not only do they include the Game Gear games on there, but Amy is a playable character, and I would love to play as Amy, you know, in these games. It just would be nice, which is why I'm glad that Amy is going to be playable. I just hope, though, for Sonic Origins Plus, I just hope, you know, we can have it as DLC or something for the players who already have Sonic Origins. I mean, it doesn't really matter partially because I'll be buying the game I'll be buying the physical version on the Switch, but I do want to stream the game. You know, I do want to stream Sonic Origins Plus, you know, with Amy in there. So I'm hoping I can, you know, it's available as DLC for the players who already has Sonic Origins. You know, the regular version. Okay, I gotta stop that. You know, where I'm just jumping off the tails. Well, that didn't really matter because nope. This Eggman went down quite quickly. Now it's on to the changed music for Carnival Night. Oh, no, wait, sorry. Sorry, let me, you know. Yeah, Carnival Night. Yeah, I was right the first time. Yeah, Carnival Night. Yeah, so now it's on to change music for Carnival Night Zone, Ice Cap Zone, and Launch Base Zone. And I am not the biggest fan of these songs, not gonna lie. The only one I slightly like is Carnival Night Zone, but only because it feels like a circus type song. You know, because, you know. But other than that, I don't like any of these songs that they did. I can understand why they changed the music on some of these songs, you know, for some of the levels here, because, you know, the music apparently Christian Whitehead, apparently Michael Jackson made some of the songs in Sonic 3, and Knuckles, specifically Sonic 3. And so now, ever since Michael Jackson's death or whatever, yeah, they have issues with the music because of it. Or maybe I'm just explaining it wrong, but because prior to Sonic Origins, I believe the last time they re-released Sonic 3 and Knuckles, I believe, was the Steam version, I believe, prior to Sonic Origins. Because I do know they also ported Sonic 3 and Knuckles on, you know, Mega Collection, and Sonic Classic Collection on the DS. I do remember Sonic Classic Collection being on the DS. I no longer have Sonic Classic Collection on the DS, unfortunately, but I do remember owning it before. The the thing I like about the bubble shield is that it bounces like a bouncy ball. Like boing, 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 boing. So yeah, what I like to do is I just like to do that pretty much. We're just but I do like the electric shield the best though, because Sonic can double jump and it you know, makes rings go to you. So yeah, in this particular boss, yeah, you still gotta hit the boss, but in order to do damage to it, you gotta make you got the you know, the spinner thing has to actually hit the boss while you know, it's like that. Otherwise, it's not gonna do any damage to him. Well, I'm glad I went over here because of the bubble shield. I mean, I was gonna go over here anyway, but it's a good thing I got over there, though. Because with the bubble shield, not only does it make you, you know, in a bouncy ball, but it allows you to breathe underwater. And for the fire shield, not only does it protect you from fire, but it also makes Sonic do like some kind of fire dash thing. Not sure why I grabbed the bubble shield again, but okay. Ah! Oh, these things are annoying. Well, not the cannons, but those bumpers are annoying. But wait till we get to the Barrel of Doom, though, because I remember back in the day, the Barrel of Doom. Oh boy, that thing. Yeah, back then I didn't even know. You're supposed to press up and down in a certain rhythm to get over there. Because back then I thought you're supposed to jump at the correct timing. To, you know, get over there, to get to go down below. But nope, that's not how you're doing. That's not how you're supposed to do it. You're supposed to press up and down on the D-pad at a certain rhythm or something. Up. Ah. But what? What? Okay. That was kind of funny. I like how Sonic was like running in midair, but while he was walking in midair, the water was doing like splats, like what? Oh well. It was only a minor thing, but it was kind of funny. Maybe just easily entertained down the Okay, I'm somewhat joking about the easily entertained part, but not really. Ah. we go. Oh yeah, this part right here. Oh yeah, you gotta be extremely careful with those spikes, because there is a bit of a glitch where I believe if you like spin dash underneath the spike, the game will still say that it got squished, even though you spin dash underneath it. Because I believe that has happened. Oh, here's the Barrel of Doom. Because I believe it has happened before. But yeah, the Barrel of Doom. Like, yeah, once you know what you're supposed to do, it's not that bad. But if you don't know what to do, yeah, you can pretty much, you can let the time run out quite easily if you don't know what you're supposed to do. Because back then, I didn't even know how they're supposed to do, and you're gonna find out that's what you're supposed to do, and it's like, wait, what? That's what I'm supposed to do the whole entire time? Like really? Yeah, with an instant shield, you can just do this. Like, Eggman doesn't really have much time. Eggman / Robotnik doesn't really have much time. To grab the ball like that because of the insta shield. Which is kind of interesting, believe it or not. Ice Cap, what did they do to you? Like, Ice Cap, the original song for it, regardless if it was Act 1 or Act 2, really enjoyed the music there. But now they ruined it. Like, I mean, like, I understand Michael Jackson, but, like, they ruined such a good song. I mean, maybe Ice Cap's original song is slightly growing on me, but not really. It's only by like 1%. But the 99% is like, no. The original song, in my opinion, is better. But, you know, everyone has their own different opinions. There's probably at least one person out there that actually likes all the new songs for, you know, so there's that. I believe, if I remember right, these remixes, songs, whatever, is based on the Prototype music, I think. Because there was this one year where the Sonic 3 Prototype was released or found, which showed, you know, certain things that are different compared to the you know, retail game. So that is kind of cool. Yeah, and this boss right here is, yeah, it's kind of similar to you know, the boss fight over in Metropolis Zone in Sonic 2 over in Metropolis Zone. It's kind of similar to that, but it's like made even easier. Despite the fact that I took a lot of, took a lot of damage from the rings. You know, you know, sorry. Well, despite the fact that I lost quite a bit of rings, is what I'm saying. Oh man. I'm not complaining, but oh well. Yeah, besides, we're on to the boss fight anyway. Although I kind of like the Knuckles sprite in the right-hand corner, though, with the wall climbing thing. I like how it's on the, where he's on the, wall on the side, because, you know, that's basically what he does. He climbs on walls. Oh, shit. Alright, go in that elevator there, Sonic. Ah, gosh dang it, spikes! It's good to know spin dashing there. And I know that I know that you know, yeah, with this particular game, but I might consider streaming Doki Doki Literature Club Plus on the channel. I just don't have the game on the PS4 yet. I have it on the Switch, but if I do stream Doki Doki Literature Club Plus, let's just say that, yeah, definitely pay attention to the warning, you know, the warning that they give you when you start the game up. And besides, I don't know when I'm gonna stream the game anytime soon. Sorry, I don't think I'm gonna stream the game anytime soon, but who knows? Maybe I will. Because I do want to, but then again, I also gotta stream Mega Man X6 and other games too. You're literally watching someone else play the original. I wasn't paying attention. You're literally watching someone else play Sonic 3 and Knuckles 2, but it's the original, not Origin. Yeah, it makes, I guess, I guess it does make sense. Yeah, I wasn't even paying attention there. I was trying to pay attention to the chat, and then nope, I got squished. Well, okay, now that time, gosh dang it. Okay, I gotta start paying more attention now. Like seriously, I'm getting very embarrassing deaths here. Like very embarrassing stuff. Oh, okay. Well, that didn't really matter because I was going the wrong way. Oh well. At least now I know. Yeah, I don't even know why I was going the way I was. I don't know why. I was being dumb. Alright, pay attention this time. And by that I mean get hit by the spikes, because why not? Okay, I'm kidding. I didn't want to get hit by the spikes. I just... Oh, phew! That was close. I almost got hit by the spikes again. Good thing I saved myself when I did. And I missed the thing. I do remember, way back, there was this, fan game thing. It was called Sonic Final Fantasy, and, like, they had, like, the same sprites, for Sonic 3 Knuckles for the first episode. Oh, yeah, and I also want to show this off as a joke, even though I already showed this off in that one stream. But I'm gonna show it off just to be funny. It's like, you know, okay, Tails, get over here, okay? Alright, so anyway, so we go over here. Hello, Knuckles, hello. And then watch this. Wait, what? Okay, that was... Okay, that's odd. That was not supposed to happen. Alright, I guess we start then. Okay, yeah, that was not supposed to happen there. I apologize. See, what happened in the last time I did that, because yeah, see, before, the game did not freeze. Because what happened before was, okay, so what happened was, the game did not freeze at all. The little cutscene thing, or whatever, played, and Knuckles ran to the thing. Knuckles ran, and he was like running in midair. Yeah, that usually does not happen. Because I was able to do it before on that one stream. So yeah, that was kind of odd. Well, looks like I have to redo the whole stage again. I mean, it's a good thing that there's a restart button, but still. Okay, I got lucky. I didn't get crushed by the spikes. And I failed again. But that's okay. That's okay, because at least now I'm onto the part where I'm at, where I did the thing. So I'm actually gonna let it play out for real this time. All right, Knuckles, go on ahead and throw it. Really? Really? How was I supposed to know that was gonna be there? Oh well. And I almost got hit by the fire. I believe one of the changes that they made for Origins, because I believe there was like 2 Eggman monitors, near the part where I was at. But they later changed that in Origins, where the 2 Eggman monitors are gone, or something like that. Bubble shield, nice. I don't think it's gonna last long, but why not? Yeah, in the original Sonic 3 and Knuckles, I do know Tails falls off of the Eggmobile thing. And I do know with Sonic 3 and Knuckles, I do know that there are so many memes about the and Knuckles thing. So like, pretty much from what I've seen in a lot of those memes, where they just put in some random game and then and Knuckles. So like, Final Fantasy X and Knuckles, or like Crash Bandicoot Insane Trilogy and Knuckles. It just goes on and on and on like that. Yeah, I have seen plenty of those memes before. There was even a thing where it's like, and Knuckles, and Knuckles, and Knuckles, and Knuckles. Yeah. Yeah. Ah. Which is also why the Insta Shield. Yeah, the Insta Shield is your best friend in this fight. So be sure to use it when you can. That's okay. He's almost down anyway, so. Although the big arm fight, in the 3DS version of Sonic Generations, yeah, it's pathetically easy. I mean, I know that it's like the first boss or whatever in the 3DS version, but it's still pathetically easy. It's a shame too, because the remix for it is fantastic. At least in my opinion, it's a fantastic remix. Well, GG, well, yeah, thanks for the GG, Blue Check Man, but it's not over yet, because now that we are done with the Sonic 3 portion, without the Chaos Emeralds, now it's on to the Sonic and Knuckles portion, without the Chaos Emeralds. So yeah, sorry Knuckles, or Knucklehead, sorry Knuckles, we are not going inside that, inside the thing that you went to, because we are not even going for the Chaos Emeralds for this one to make the game flow by quicker, especially since this is the last game of the collection I got played for today for the birthday celebration for Adventure Time Luke. So yeah. Well, it would help if I can get stuck. It would help if I can get out of there. Thank you. Yeah, I know we can just change channels right now, not to risk the screen burning, because the Tails icon. But I mean, it should be fine though, because I have I believe I have done streams a long time ago. Like I believe there was this one stream. I think it was Mega Man X6, which you're not gonna find because that stream is long gone. But I remember there was this one, like Mega Man X6, where I believe that stream was like 4 hours long, or maybe it was Mega Man X7, or maybe it was both games. Where I streamed, and then I believe that the stream lasted for like 4 hours, and I didn't get any burning, like the screen burning thing. So I'm sure it'll be fine. But, so. Then again, probably at that time I used a different TV, but it should still be fine either way. And the reason why I know about the screen burning thing is because, yeah, if a still image is there within a certain amount of time, that particular image will still be on the TV pretty much permanently. I almost got it. There we go. Yep. I wasn't even trying to go over there, but okay. Yep, gotta be careful. It's a bottomless pit. Pretty much, well, it's not really a bottomless pit, but, you're on the sky, but, Either way, you gotta still be careful either way, is what I'm saying. So close. Okay, I could have made it through that, but I didn't want to risk getting squished. And yeah, I'm also looking forward to Freedom Planet 2. You know, the sequel to Freedom Planet. As far as I know, it's available on Steam right now. And yeah, you gotta go to Ruby Tuesday for supper. See, okay, understandable for time, Luke. We're somewhat close to being done with Sonic 3 Knuckles, so it's understandable. So yeah, have fun, Adventure Time, Luke. Thanks for tuning in. And to those who hasn't played Sonic Mania yet, I do recommend Sonic Mania. I mean, it's not one of my favorite Sonic games, but it's definitely a good game though. Almost got hit by the fire right there. Okay. I like how another one spawned. Well, that didn't really last too long. So that was good, I guess. Alright, time for Sandobla Zone. And I'm not looking forward to Act 2 either. I really do not like that stage. That particular act anyway. It doesn't help that that one is basically that one is basically a maze. I didn't really like it, to be honest. And I remember there was this one glitch in Act 2 where the checkpoints doesn't work properly. I don't know if they patched that out. Yep. They're gonna use the insta shield because they landed on the spikes. You're gonna use his shield there as well. What, okay. I like how I was like standing underneath the ceiling like that. Okay. I'm not complaining though. Good thing the fire shield showed up there. I mean, I don't think it's gonna last much, but I don't think it's gonna last a whole lot, you know, too much longer. But at least you know it showed up. Because now it is not to send out the Zone Act 2, and in my opinion, this is the worst yeah, stage in the whole game in terms of acts wise. Like, yeah, it's basically a maze, and yeah, this place is very easy to get lost in. I really do not like this stage. This particular act. Oh, really? Well, because of that, I'm gonna have to do this. I don't think I would have been able to make it. So. Yeah, see, good thing I did that what I did, because I don't think I would have been able to make it otherwise. So. Yeah, there's this Sega Genesis mini console made by AT Games or AT Games. I only bring it up just to, you know, for the sake of it. But yeah, stay away from that system. Like I mean, yeah, I mean, if you're gonna get a Sega Genesis mini system, get one that is not made by AT Games, because the one by AT Games, the emulation is awful and the audio is even worse, especially when you play the Sonic games on there. Because if you play the Sonic games on that system, yeah, the music is really low pitched, and it just sounds really awful. It really does. It really does. Oh, shoot. Okay, good. Okay, I should have stood still there, but I didn't for some reason. And now there are ghosts everywhere. Well, not anymore, but I better hurry. Yeah, nope. The fast shoes, the power sneakers are not even worth it at this point. Ah. good thing I used that bubble shield. No, no. Because I don't want it. I mean, it doesn't really matter because they don't contain, you know, chaos emeralds anyway, but still. Oh yeah, lava reef. Now this zone I actually do like, whether it's in Sonic 3 Knuckles or if it's in Sonic Mania. I like this stage either way. I think it's pretty fun. Well, except for Lava Reef Zone Act 2's boss fight. Yeah, that boss I'm not the biggest fan of. But other than that, I do like the stage. Other than that. Good thing I jumped. I did. Oh. Oh, that's a lot of rain. Oh, okay. Ooh, that's your life. Fuck. And now I'm at the same spot from before. another extra life. I do like the music for Lava Zone Act 2, especially Sonic Mania's version of that. Oh. Okay, that was my own fault. I don't even know why I did that. That's completely on me. Nope. Nope. Oh, oh well. Okay, whatever. I guess I'll allow that. Oh, yeah. Yeah, time for Knuckles, or Knucklehead, to punch that giant boulder thing. Yeah, the giant boulder, it's up to we fall. Oh no, we fell. We got hit. But yeah, yeah. The boss that is coming up, though, I really do not like. Yeah, sorry, it doesn't matter whether you have Supersonic or not. If you're gonna be on Supersonic and you try to hit Eggman at Supersonic like that, it's not gonna work. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me. I mean, I know it's my own fault, but still. Like, I genuinely despise this boss. I really do. Because, yeah, it doesn't matter. If you're, it doesn't matter whether you are Supersonic or, yeah. Like, yeah, with the fire shield, it is a little bit easier because you can just go on the lava. But even then, it still doesn't matter. Even when you're Supersonic, yeah, you can't even damage him. The only thing that damages Eggman here is those spike bomb things. That's the only thing that even hits him. I mean, I get what they're going for. I get what they're going for the boss, but still. Like this boss, I really hate it. I really do. I think it sucks. Which is why you better. So which is why. No. Which is why you better be hoping that you have time to spare to defeat Eggman here. Because if you don't, you're pretty much screwed. You're pretty much screwed throughout the fight. Hidden Palace Zone. Yeah. How about this thing? So like every time you hit Knuckles in this fight, he says, "Oh no, oh no." Yeah, you know, from Sonic Adventure. Like, oh no, oh no, oh no. That is kind of cool, though. Kind of a cool detail, considering that I didn't even go to the Super Emerald stuff, so, or the Chaos Emeralds in general. So that's a cool little detail. I win. Never just kidding. Thanks, Knuckles. Alright, time for like a, well, it's not really a boss rush, but it's more so, you know, it's like that one, for instance, was based on Sonic 1's boss, specifically the first boss fight in Sonic 1. And then this one, based around, you know, Sonic 2, with that boss. Yeah, specifically for Sonic 2 on that one's based on Metropolis Zone. Well, for that particular boss, rather. Yeah, Sky Sanctuary also appears in Sonic Generations on Xbox 360 and PlayStation 3 as well. So, yeah, so there's that of a fun fact for you guys. Yeah, that's like a swing. Okay, then I use the Insta Shield there. Alright. I like how it's set. Well, whatever. All right, folks. We are now into the final zone in Sonic 3 and Knuckles. Jet Egg Zone. So yeah, this is it, folks. We're almost at the end of the game. We're almost at the end of the game, and all of the games in the collection to celebrate Adventure Time Blue's birthday. So, yeah. So this is gonna be interesting, I guess. I don't know, but I guess I'm just kidding. Anyway. Oh shoot! Yeah, you gotta be careful. Just like how it is in any other stage, pretty much. Last off. Oh, shoot. Yeah, I don't even care. Just go. just go. Oh yeah, this. We're not done with the boss yet, though, because now it's on to the second phase of the fight, so... Not a big fan of this phase, not gonna lie. Yeah, the reason why I'm not the biggest fan of the phase, of that particular phase and the fight, is because of the swinging saws or whatever that is there in the fight. It's why I don't like. It's why I don't like that particular phase. The first phase isn't too bad, despite the fact I'm getting hit a lot. But it's just this part I really do not like. You know, yeah, because it's kind of hard to dodge him. Yeah, it's kind of hard to dodge him. You know, when his arms are swinging around constantly like that. When you're playing as when you have Super Sonic, it's not as bad because it's all fine and dandy. You know, because all it is, but here he's constantly swinging his arms about, which gets really annoying. It doesn't really help too that when you do get hit, when you get hit, a lot of the time when you get hit, you know, you land on the seesaw things, or whatever it is you want to call that. Thankfully, I managed to do it, but still. Not the biggest fan of that fight either, especially when you're playing it. Yeah, I know. The second phase is hard, I know. I mean, thankfully I was able to do it, Blue Hedgehog Man, thankfully, but I really hate the second phase. Seriously, because when you're doing it as Super Sonic, it's not that bad, but when you're doing it as regular Sonic, though, it's ridiculous, because when you get hit, guess what? When you get hit, most of the time when you get hit, what happens when you get hit, most of the time you just land on the seesaw thing, when all you're trying to do is just get your, is trying to get your rings back. Not a big fan of that fight, not gonna lie. Definitely not a very fun boss fight. I mean, I'll go as far to say though I'll probably go as far to say that the boss over at Lottery Zone from Act 2, I'll go as far to say that is probably a little bit worse, but only because that one is more of a waiting game than anything else. But either ways, both bosses I do not like. But to those who says that the I boss is worse, well, understandable. I don't blame you for those people who says that it's worse. But it's just Lottery Zone boss. Like I said, it's more of a waiting game than a boss fight. It kind of reminds me of Crash Bandicoot Wrath of Cortex on that boss fight against Crunch versus Crunch and the Rocco match. Where in that one is more of a mini game than a boss, because all you're doing is you're just hitting rocks so that way it hits Crunch. But to me, it felt more like a mini game. So. Really? Oh well. Ah, gosh, damn it. Okay, fine. I'll actually do it. I'll actually do it this way if I can. And by that, I mean fall off because I'm dumb. I mean, thankfully, I really no rings at this part. Really, no rings. Like, that is not very fair. That is not very fair. Like, surely they could at least give you, like at least one. I mean, this is Sonic. You know? Not Dark Souls. This part sucks. I'm sorry. Okay, I'm actually kind of curious. Like, can I actually, like, go back, like, this way? Or, no, it doesn't work that way, unfortunately. So I have to suck it up. Either way. Like, seriously. Like, who over at Sonic Team? Well, I mean, I know headcanon. They are the people who made this. Who is basically who helped remaster the game. But like, who over at Sega though thought that was okay and just thought, oh yes, it's good game design to where, you know, there isn't any rings at that part, you know, when you die. So that's good game design there, guys. That's good. That's like the best game design of all time. You know, just don't give the players at least one ring, so that way, you know, don't give the players one ring. You know, they can do it. They can do it. Like, seriously, it reminds me of that Resident Evil 4 stream on how that one was a big rage fest. Yeah, that one was a really big rage fest. Oh, come on. That is complete bullshit! Like, seriously! I mean, okay, I understand Bottomless Pit. Okay, fine. Understandable. Fine. Whatever. But this sucks! Who thought this was okay and thought, oh yes, this is good game design. You know, no rings. You know, don't give the players any rings here. You know, it's okay. No, you know, just don't give players any rings. That's good. That's good. Sorry on the raging thing. I'm sorry. It's just, It's just who thought that was okay? Just, it's like, you know, hey, someone over at Sonic Team. What do you guys think? Should we give the players rings at the part when they die? At that particular part? Because after all, they gotta stand a chance, you know, to get past that section. Oh no, I'm sorry. We're not gonna give the players any room for error. And yeah, so we're not gonna give them any room for error and just have them suck it up. That's basically what they're saying. So again, sorry for the rage. I'm sorry, I can't help it. Are you for real with this? Well, looks like I'm gonna have to tell my mom or whatever, saying that I am streaming, so hold on a sec, folks. I gotta tell my mom or whatever that I'm streaming, that I gotta call her back. Like, seriously, I hate it when this is... Like, seriously, I hate it when this shit happens, you know? So, like, I'm trying to stream a game, and then someone calls me when I'm streaming. I mean, granted, I know it's my own fault. I should be telling my mom and my uncle whenever I am streaming so that way they don't interrupt me. But I'm sure they'll find a way to still interrupt me because this is my mom and uncle I'm talking about here. This is my mom and uncle I am talking about. Like, I remember this one time when I was streaming, I believe it was a Resident Evil 4. I think it might have been on professional mode, I think it was. Yeah, where I was streaming, I was at a certain part, and then my uncle was calling me, so I was telling him that I could call him back when I'm done streaming or whatever. Then my uncle was like, oh no, I don't care, you know. I don't care, you know, like almost as if he wanted me to call him right away. I mean, thankfully I'm almost done with the stream anyways, but that's not the point though. So in this particular boss, what you're gonna want to do here is just try to time, you know, when you go in the you know, elevator. At least try to time it. Yeah, so it doesn't matter whether you are playing as Supersonic or not. It doesn't matter whether you're playing as Supersonic or not. Yeah, even if you were playing as Supersonic, you cannot hit the boss, you know, like just head on. It does not work that way, unfortunately. Yeah, unfortunately it doesn't work that way. So okay, so that part is done. However, I gotta try to hope I can beat the boss with the rings I currently have, because if I lose at any point, If I lose at any point, all the rings I have collected are gone. And especially with that one part, yeah, this part is pretty simple though. You just gotta spin dash, you know, pretty much the whole time for the first phase. So the first phase is pretty easy. You just gotta spam the spin dash. Funny enough. Oh shit! And I just realized on the time I have as well. Yeah, 6 minutes right now. I have 6 minutes on the play on the time it is in terms of you know. So I gotta try to hurry up with this. Alright, all that is left is to defeat Eggman, which shouldn't be too hard, but yeah, so this part shouldn't be too hard, honestly. It's just you gotta try to make sure that you don't lose speed. Because if you do, you can fall off and you can actually die here. So try not to fall off. And we did it! Well, technically I did it, but yeah. Yeah, GG. Well, yeah, thanks for the GG again, Blue Hedgehog Man. So, I do appreciate that as well. So yeah, aside from some moments here and there, yeah, I thought this went pretty decently, you know. Yeah, I thought this went decently. You know, aside from some moments in the stream. So yeah, I beat all of the games within 4 hours, in around 4 hours. So not complaining. Although it would have been longer if I was going for all of the Chaos Emeralds and Time Stones, in the, you know, because Time Stones, you know, Sonic CD. It would have been longer, but I wanted to make things go quicker. You know, just make the stream flow by a bit more quickly. So I'm kind of glad though. I'm kind of glad though that I went for the no Chaos Emeralds, no Time Stones route, because who knows how long it would be on streaming this game for, especially since, you know, the Resident Evil 4 remake, I believe the Resident Evil 4 remake, I'll be able to play the game at around you know, 11 p.m. Central Time, I believe. So I can't wait for that too, by the way. I mean, yeah, I am not going to be doing a stream of it, but or at least a blind stream series of it. But who knows? Maybe later on in the future, I might consider doing a Resident Evil 4 remake stream series, depending on how I feel about the game. No guarantees on that though, because I do like the Resident Evil 2 remake, but that one is going to be a bit of a while before I start streaming it, because it's just one of those things. It's just one of those things that well, it's just what I'm trying to say is I gotta try to get better at the game. Is what I'm saying. Yeah, Sonic looks kind of interesting here, but anyway. No, blah blah blah. No, I'm not gonna try again. I'm gonna skip that. So I'm gonna try to find a good thumbnail spot. Whoops, wrong thing. I'm gonna try to find a good like a good thumbnail spot if I can. Yeah, that was a good stream, Blue Eye Truck Man. It really was. I'm just trying to find a good song, So, Yeah, buy Indeed. So. Okay, you know what? Screw it. Screw it. I'm not gonna bother with the songs, to try to make it play while I'm trying to do a thumbnail. I'm just gonna do this. Alright, so that has been the birthday special for Adventure Time Luke, and I hope you guys enjoyed the stream as well. Yeah, this stream went by pretty decently. There was some parts here and there where I was kind of getting angry and stuff, and some other parts that wasn't too good. But yeah, but this was a pretty good stream, I'd say. I still enjoyed the stream despite all that. So yeah, let's see if I can find a good raid target, and we'll go on from there. Otherwise, if there isn't a good raid target, I guess I will just end the stream. Wait, what the? Okay, so let's see if there's a good raid target, shall we? Okay, so I believe last time I rated Kiever, I believe. So, assuming Marcos is still streaming, I will raid Marcos then. Oh, Marcos is away. He's away. So, unfortunately, because I believe I rated Kiever last time, and there's no one else worth rating, I'm just gonna end the stream here. So, yeah. I do appreciate the people who watched this stream, and I also appreciate the people who ends up watching the stream as well, after it gets uploaded onto YouTube. And, really enjoyed this particular stream. So, yeah, so for tomorrow... not for tomorrow, but yeah, this was a good stream. I really enjoyed it. And so anyways, folks, to those who like watching these sorts of streams, click the like button. If you want to subscribe to our channel, subscribe. If you want to subscribe to our channel, but want to know when I am streaming, subscribe, click the bell icon, so then that way you guys will know when I am streaming, and we will go on from there. Anyways, folks, this is Video Game Fan 96 signing off, and I will see you guys next time. whenever I feel up to it. Video Game Fan 96 is out of here. Bye, everyone. See you whenever I feel up to it. And, well, peace out, everybody. Peace out.